Thanks for letting me know. And so was the game. Oh God. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, I remember seeing this game for whatever reason was in the back of a lot of the manuals of other games I had. I've never played this game, but I remember seeing it in the manuals. I remember seeing that kind of stuff. And then also, for whatever reason, a bunch of other games also had like trailers for this game with the title theme in them, for example. It would be the title theme in them. And like I said, I don't remember much of anything about this game. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. I mentioned before that I almost, it took me a little while to figure out which version of this game to play. So originally, when I saw this game, it was in the back of PS1 manuals, because I didn't have a Sega Saturn. So originally I was going to play that version, and then I looked up to see, and then I saw that Bloom had a copy of this on the Nokia N-Gage. And that led me to think, wait. Not so much the Nokia N-Gage itself, but it got me thinking, wait, am I playing the right version of this game? Should I be playing a different version of this game? I'm kind of wondering, because I'm not very familiar with this game, right? I'm not very familiar with Pandemonium. Like I said, I remember seeing trailers and stuff for it. So I went and did a quick comparison of the three versions, and that's why eventually, I settled on, we're gonna play the Saturn version, because the PS1 version, in hindsight, looking at it, it didn't look great. And the PC version, well, that was probably never gonna happen to begin with, had a lot of cut content, apparently. So eventually I was like, you know what, let's try the one on the Saturn. That's what I eventually did. I ended up choosing the one that was, I ended up playing so we're playing the one on the Saturn. We're playing the Saturn version because, like I said, I saw the two different versions of this game. I still don't know what the deal with this game is exactly. I just know you play as this girl and you play as the girl of the jester. I'm guessing she's supposed to be like a mage based off of the intro. She was like casting spells and shit. But again, it's a game I don't know a damn thing about. So we're going to be learning together just what I'm actually getting into here. What this game actually is. Because I've only ever seen bits and pieces of this game. I've never seen this game in its entirety. So it's going to be real interesting just to see what it actually is. Bloom, and when I talked to Bloom about it, he actually said it's pretty good and I would like it. So here we are, giving it a try. Keep going, keep going. Bonk. Oh, I'm kind of seeing what the deal with this is now. It's giving me, fuck, what is it giving me? I mean, it's very obviously like 90s. Oh God. Yeah, you finally get to see this game. You were kind of along the last time you played it or watched your brother play it. Yeah, no, it's like I said, I've never actually fully played this game, Water Dragon. I've never actually fully played this game. I've only ever seen it in the form of like trailers or advertisements in the back of jewel cases, in the back of game cases. So I have no idea what I'm actually getting into here, other than I kind of see the concept as, I see like the concept is obviously early 3D sort of platformer. Other than that, I have no idea what I'm actually getting into here. I should know, early 3D platformer made by Crystal Dynamics. I think seeing this game is a sign that God exists. I wasn't sure what to do while my love is discharging, and now I got something to do. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Bro, this game does not have butt plug support. I don't know what you think you're doing here. For legal reasons, my life. God damn it, God damn it, Water Dragon. Oh, I swear. You and Falcon both just come up with the most cursed out-of-pocket shit when you show up here. Actually, no, there's one person who's worse. There's one person who's worse, but I haven't seen them around, so we'll put them aside. But yeah, like pause you. Oh, big magic. Oh, it's ice. Oh, we got the ice magic. Okay. What was the other one then? It just, you watching this before maybe FaceTiming the guy on a dating app. He's very confident. You'll say, hey, good luck. Good luck, Chambusas. That's all I'm gonna say to that is good luck with that. Boop, boop, boop. And just keep going. Oh. Wait, how does that work? Interesting. I'm not entirely sure how the jumping works here. So, he's very passionate about you and has expressed that a lot. Like I said, good luck. Good luck. Hope it goes well for you. Hope it goes well. And hopefully by very passionate, you don't mean weird. Because that would be a shame. So I just... Yeah, no, it's really good looking, actually. Like, it's really good looking for the era. You say fake 3D, but I mean, that looks like honest to goodness. Like, sure, those might be 2D. That background is matte. It's basically a matte painting, but the parallax on this is very real. The parallax is very real, and these foreground objects are very obviously really 3D. They look like they're very real 3D. So, it's funny you make that comparison to like the fake 3D, because it's honestly fake 3D in the same sense that people might call Doom, the old Doom games, fake 3D. Like the bushes there are obviously a 2D sprite, but there are a bunch of very obviously real 3D objects in the forward background, in the forward part of the background. So it's kind of a... No. This is the Saturn version, Water Dragon. This is the Saturn version. Also, no, the PS1. Now the PS1, the PS1 was all about 3D. What are you talking about? The thing the PS1 didn't have was a Z buffer. That's why PS1 games do all that weird warping and such. That's why all that weird, they always do that weird warping and such. They don't have a Z buffer. So the 3D on that is very real. It's very real 3D acceleration, but it's also very weird and awkward because of, like I said, the lack of the Z buffer, which means that you get the warping and just the weird geometry in general. Oh, come on. Am I hitting the... What am I knew I could get across that. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, game. No. Parallax is the background. You see how the background moves at a different rate than the front? The stuff in the back moves at a different rate from the front, where things aren't really aligned like that. So you can see I'm moving past that object in the front background, but the very far, in the near background, and then that very far background object moves at a different rate, right? That's parallax. No, the warping stuff I'm talking about is, if you ever go back and play a 3D PS1 game, you'll notice that they all have this habit. There's always this thing that they do where the visuals... I didn't pay attention to any of the passwords, so we have to do this all over from the beginning. But what was it? Oh yeah, they would always have like this thing where the corners of objects warp and kind of twist around and do weird, and they basically look weird, right? That is because the PS1 didn't have a Z buffer. Like, let me see if I can find a good example of what I'm talking about here for you. Let me check something real quickly. Is there a way to pause? Pause med defend or not? Yeah, polygons trying to find their place. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, actually. It's polygons trying to find their place and not being able to, like, and not being able to figure out where they're actually meant to be because the hardware can't actually place them correctly. The hardware can't place them correctly, so it's constantly shuffling, moving their position around just a little bit and never quite getting it right. That's the... Yeah, no, like I said, it's because it didn't have a Z buffer, so its floating point calculations were always kind of off. That's why it was doing that. So you can look at, for example, the difference between the Sega Saturn and the Nintendo 64 and the PS1. That was entirely why the PS1 had its very distinctive look to it. Yeah, but SM64, like I said, Nintendo 64 was a lot less prone to it because the Nintendo 64's hardware had a Z buffer, so you wouldn't get nearly as much of that distortion and twisting effect. I actually wonder, if anybody has done... Because I remember, obviously, there was, like, mod chips for PS1 to do ripped games and such. I wonder if anyone's ever made a mod chip for the PS1 or just hacks for the emulator, for emulators, to give them a Z buffer. Because if so, I wonder how that would affect the look of the games. I really wonder how that would affect the look of the games if you implemented a Z buffer into either PS1 hardware or PS1 emulation. I bet it would look strange. Actually, I know exactly what it would look like. I know exactly what it would look like. I don't even know why I'm asking this question, because I already know what it would look like. It would look like a Sega Saturn. It would look like a Sega Saturn in terms of the way the hardware rendering pipeline and the way the rendering pipeline works and such is if you added a... Oh yeah, no. All of these old consoles were Water Dragon. The PS1, the Saturn, the Nintendo 64. The Saturn was arguably the most advanced because it was both using optical discs and it had really, really good. It had really good rendering hardware. I'm sorry what the words I was going to say. It had the advanced 3D features. It had the advanced 3D features that were on the 64 that the PS1 didn't have. But again, it wasn't reliant on cartridges. Instead using optical discs, which were much more economical at that point. Oh, we got the key, which just opens that way back up. That's handy, I guess, but oh fuck, god damn it, every time. Wow, I'm bad at this. Yeah, the CDI was interesting, to say the least. The Philips CDI was interesting. Also, it's funny you bring up the CDI, because not exactly related, but have you ever seen the difference between the Philips and Sony CD mechanisms? This is actually a very real thing. A lot of people don't know about this, or if they do, it's only because the same way I know about it, because I saw a video about it. Most people, the only reason they know about it is the same reason I know about it, which is they saw that one Technology Connections video. I saw that one Technology Connections video where he was talking about the difference between the Philips and Sony CD tracking mechanisms and how each of them was, and how the Philips approach, while very interesting and certain enthusiasts crow about its advantages, was kind of a technological dead end. It was kind of a technological dead end as opposed to the Sony system, for no other reason than because of how difficult the Philips CD pickup would have been would be to miniaturize. And that was why at the end of the day, you know, pretty much everything that still uses optical discs even now uses the Sony style pickup, not the Philips style. And I'm starting to wonder if anybody makes a modern, like, Xbox style controller with the Sega Saturn button layout, because that would actually be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool to have, just not just for old Saturn games either, by the way. No, the discs are the same. The discs are all the same. The difference is just, like I said, it's the mechanism. Because what Sony did, so here, I'll pull up some images for you so you can see what I'm talking about. I'll pull up some images so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. The Sony mechanism and the Philips mechanism are entirely different mechanisms on how to read a CD, but they both read a CD. Yeah, no, that's true. Let me see if can I find this image to show you the difference between the Sony and the Philips mechanism. Oh, actually getting kind of close with that. Let's see. Yeah, that's the Philips. And then let's get a Sony one so you can see the Sony style pickup, which is basically the standard nowadays. The Sony style pickup is the standard nowadays for good reason. It's the standard nowadays for good reason. But I'm going to see if I can find one in the drive. Oh, that's actually an even better. That's an even better version of the Philips style pickup. Let me see if I can find one on the Sony style so I can show you kind of what the problem is and why the Sony style pickup ended up becoming the standard. Like I said, they both read CDs. It's not a proprietary disc. The Resident Evil, that wasn't the Saturn, that was the Genesis. That wasn't the Saturn water, that was the Genesis, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Come on, can I find a good image of the Sony style in a drive? You know what? That works, actually. No, that doesn't really work very well. Come on, there's got to be a good one, actually. Like I said, there's this. It's the standard. I just had an idea. Look in the inside of a Walkman. See if I can find the inside of a Walkman, like an open one. There's got to be one of these. They're such a common item. You were just thinking back and forth. You couldn't really remember correctly anymore. Yeah, no, it was the Genesis though. It was the Genesis though that had the. It was the Genesis that had the stacking setup. Actually, it's funny because so there were actually two separate designs that were developed for the Sega CD. There were two separate designs for the Sega CD that changed over the years. There was the original Mark I style of Sega CD, and I know this because somebody else recently got their hands on this. So I don't know if you know Aki, Orange is Borange. She actually got her hands on an original Mark I Sega CD setup where the Genesis would be on top of the Sega CD as opposed to the later design where the Sega CD drive was off to the side. Come on, there's gotta be a good image of this to show what I'm talking about. I can't believe I'm looking for this. I can't believe I'm actually looking for this because it's such a strange thing. But I really want to show this difference because, like I said, like most people, I only know about this because of that one technology connections video. And I want to show you the difference between the Philips style setup and the Sony style setup. You know what? This one will actually work. This one will actually work. It's not great, but it works. Oh, it's tiny. A tiny image though. But so let me pull this up so you can see what I'm talking about. This will hopefully give you an idea of what I'm talking about here. Wow, that is a tiny, tiny image. Holy shit. No, that's not going to work at all. Let me look for it here. Maybe this will. Oh, that one's perfect. That one's perfect. How big is it? It's big enough. Okay, so now I can actually show you what I'm talking about here. Now I can show you what I'm talking about here by comparing the Philips style setup to the Sony style setup. And you'll be able to see what I'm saying. So you see how the Philips style has this curved track that it's running in as, you know, it's curved track that's running in along this path here. The Philips system actually had the CD pickup with the laser on a swinging arm. And it would use the swinging arm along with little movements in the, inside the CD pickup to actually run the CD tracking base, to run the tracking, to keep the laser tracking the disc. This works pretty well, but it has a big problem. This has a big problem. And the big problem with this Philips style setup is that, like I said, this is about as small as you can practically make it. It's very, very, very hard to make this setup smaller. So you can't put it in very compact things. Because it needs the physical mass of a counterweight on the other end of the swing arm to keep it all in balance. And when you try and miniaturize that, it tends not to work very well. On the other hand, this is what Sony came up with, where the laser, and this is what most people are familiar with as well. It's like if you look inside of a PlayStation, if you look inside of a CD Walkman, basically any modern-ish optical drive, will use this setup right here with some slight detail changes, where instead of having the swing arm, you have the actual pickup on a geared track, and then the actual laser inside has more precise control. This is a lot easier to miniaturize, which is why the Sony design won out over the Philips design, because they're both reading the same type of disc, but this is very much size constrained. So you can't put it into, you know, those tiny little disk drives that they sell for PCs now, because pretty much no modern PC has a built-in optical drive. The little USB ones that they sell, they're like super thin. You cannot put this style of optical reader pickup. You can't put this style of reader of pickup into that kind of drive. It's not big enough. It's too small. You're size constrained with this design, but this design can be miniaturized damn near infinitely, which is why, like I said, this is why the Sony design ended up winning over the Philips design. But tangent over. Now that we've gotten through that, true, Nuker, but gear backlash is a much, much easier problem to solve than the balancing of a swing arm, especially when you get very miniaturized. It's much, much easier to deal with gear backlash than it is to deal with the balance of a swing arm, of a free swinging arm. And of course, there are certain types of drive mechanism that are much, much, much less prone to gear backlash. Plus, remember what I said before about how the Sony system, oh god, I just realized I never pulled that over, so let me do that. The Sony system also has more precise control over the actual positioning, the micro positioning of the laser than the Philips system does, which kind of makes up for that gear backlash. So if you use a drive system that's less prone to backlash and you have better precise control over the positioning of the laser lens, you can basically, you basically have a system that is much, much more amicable to miniaturization than the swing arm system that Philips was using. Like I said, the entire reason I know about this is because we all saw that same Technology Connections video. We all saw that one Technology Connections video. That's the only reason I know about this shit. Where he was actually pointing, like where he pulled the two mechanisms apart and compared them to each other. Almost like a sort of Betamax versus VHS comparison, which, oh, that's another fun one. I always love when that one comes up. You always have those people who say, oh, real video files and real professionals we're buying betas, and it's just because they come with some stupid argument how, oh, VHS only won because of porn or whatever. It's like, no, Betamax was just an inferior system. You're conflating Betamax with Betacam, which is a professional format that was never sold to the average person. So no wonder that one looks better. It was hideously expensive. It was a hideously expensive professional format that only got used in broadcasters and by broadcasters and studios. You would expect it to look better. Yeah, also, there was porn on beta. There was porn on beta as well. So the entire argument that, oh, beta lost because they wouldn't let porn on beta. No, there was plenty of porn on Betamax. You want to know what killed Betamax? I can tell you exactly what killed Betamax. It wasn't porn, it was football. It was not porn, it was football. And the reason that football killed beta is because beta tapes were small. Beta tapes being so small, they didn't have enough tape in them to record the average, they didn't have enough tape in them to record the average duration of an American football game, which was about 2 hours. Whereas on a VHS tape, you had to slow the tape down and your quality suffered, but you could get a whole football game onto a VHS tape. You couldn't do that on beta. That's why VHS beat beta. Not because of porn, but because VHS tapes could hold more shit on them. And not to mention the much vaunted quality of Betamax. That was in the beta 1 mode that stopped being a thing very quickly. Even beta players from the late 70s defaulted to beta 2, which was basically VHS's LP mode. So yeah, no, this is all common knowledge nowadays, hopefully. But yeah, the beta lost for very good reasons. And anyways, if you really cared about the quality of your video, you weren't watching stuff on VHS or beta. You were watching it on Laserdisc. So if you were really, really into that kind of stuff, you were watching it on Laserdisc, not beta or not beta or VHS. If you were that kind of person who had the money to had the money to do that, and your primary concern was the quality of the video, you were watching it on Laserdisc, not VHS or beta. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna have to find another way to get those, I'm guessing then. I'm gonna have to find another way to reach that. Oh. Ooh, the key. Oh? Oh, we got the bonus. That's what that's for. I was trying to figure out. Wait, what does that do? It's a double multiplier for money is what it is. Okay, I can't go any further yet. Go back this way now. I wonder if there's any point if we keep getting these, we're gonna get an extra life or not. Because you would think normally it would be at 100 you get an extra life, which is how this sort of game usually works. But apparently not, because I got 240 of these fucking coins and I haven't gotten an extra life. So I'm kind of wondering if that's even a thing in this game or not. If it is, it might be at 1,000, which is gonna be oof. Out of the way. Okay, grab the magic. Go back up. Okay, we're over. Get rid of you. Yeah, vaporize his ass. God damn it! I did it again! I picked up the key and then I fell off. Fuck my life. Oh no, it's back, it's back, it's back, it's back, it's back. God damn it! Again! Get back down here. Fuck. Missed it. I missed it. Gotta wait for it again. But at least I know it comes back down now. At least I know it comes back down now. Every time. Why? Come on. Come on. I'm trying to jump on the thing. Stop it. Also, I have thoughts on AVGN, Chambusis. I have thoughts on AVGN and how James Rolfe, not intentionally, mind you, not intentionally, but he has unfortunately done a lot to distort people's perception on old games, particularly ones that are better than people remember them being, that are better than... Whoa. It's like Bloom has mentioned this before. Bloom is just an outright Kusoge apologist. He even says as much. But there's a lot of these older games that would be, you know, made into the subject that you would see on like AVGN video in AVGN videos that are better than he makes them sound like. Because at the end of the day, the thing about Rolf, at least how the AVGN started, it was very much meant to be, you know, these are games that frustrated him, but ultimately he looked back on them rather fondly. He looked back on them actually quite fondly. And OMA, you know what? I'm not even going to bother with that. I'm not even going to bother with that. Passwords are annoying. I'm not playing on original hardware. Because I'm not playing on original hardware. If you're going to be like upset about that, that is a thing that would be cool to do though, admittedly. But I don't have the space for it. I do kind of wish I had a bunch of the original hardware that Bloom had. Because that stuff looks like it would be fun as fuck to mess around. That looks like it'd be fun as fuck just to get things working on. That's honestly half the appeal to me. Is thinking about the process of going through to get stuff to work on, like old games to work on original hardware. particularly ones that, and also getting that original hardware back into working condition. Something about that just, not something, I know exactly what it is, but that's the kind of stuff that just tickles my fancy, that floats my fancy, that tickles my boat, etc., etc. I would love to be able to, oh, I should have picked up that extra heart. I thought I had 2 health still. Okay. But look at this game. Look at the design of these little critters, too. Look at the design of these little critters. I also distinctly recall an area similar to this one being in some of the trailers that I saw years ago. Saw these trailers years ago, and I distinctly recall seeing this map, this level in them. Which honestly, this is not a bad choice for a level to show in a trailer, in no small part because it's early in the game and it's not going to spoil much. But it was very visually interesting. Oh, extra life, get it! Get back here! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Run! Run, 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 run. Come on, 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 come on. Far back is it? Okay, we're through. Woo! Oh, I'm so sloppy with picking these up. Ugh, I'm so sloppy with picking these up. Okay. Okay, we go this way now. Good. Oh, that was lucky. That was so lucky. I didn't even see the damn plant there. Oh. Oh, double. Banana man, me want a ton. Give me double and a bonus one. Give me more for all my friends. This banana blowing never ends. Do you want a banana? Peel it down and go Do you want a banana? This banana for you. Tonight we dance around the flame. Then we get to play spirit game. Spirit name we shout out loud. Shake the thunder from the spirit cloud. All the songbirds in the trees sing along to set the spirit free. Then we see them in the night. Spirits dancing by the firelight. Do you want a banana? Peel it down and go Do you want a banana? This banana for you. I'm actually wondering, is there any functional gameplay difference between the two characters or not? Because it doesn't seem like there is. I'm wondering if that's just a thing for, let's say you were playing this with a friend, you would switch between them. You would switch between them as you're like swapping back and forth. Oh shit, spiders. Yo, spiders. There's a System of a Down song called Spiders. And I've been thinking about that recently for some reason. I don't know why I've been thinking about, there was an old, like from their first album, the self-titled album that has the hand coming out at you. I've been thinking about that album a lot recently. And not just that album, but System of a Down in general. Because I have this thought about System of a Down. I have a thought about System of a Down where this is going to sound a little strange, but I've sometimes referred to System of a Down as the thinking man's Rage Against the Machine. And what I mean by that is they're both very political bands. And both bands were very political and their music was very political too. But System of a Down had a much better handle on how to be political without being annoying about it. Does that make sense? Probably not, but hopefully it does to some extent. There's something about System of a Down where even when they were being very blatant, like in Prison Song, and just shouting about, and Serj Tankian was shouting into the mic about drug policy, it was somehow not annoying. It's not as annoying as Zach De La Rocha and whenever he, and a lot of the stuff like that they were doing. Like Killing in the Name Of and Bulls on Parade are the only two Rage Against the Machine songs I ever willingly listened to. It's like those two, you cannot get me to listen to the rest of Rage Against the Machine's music. Something about it is just obnoxious. Like you have those two tracks and that's it. Oh, does this lead to somewhere or is this just gonna kill me? Oh, it leads somewhere. I can't explain it beyond that. There's just something that Serj Tankian did much better than Zach De La Rocha that makes System of a Down much more listenable than Rage Against the Machine, which I find very interesting. Here we go. Hey, goodbye bot. Goodbye bot. Nice try. Let's go see. What were you trying to sell me? Was it cheap viewers? Yeah, it was. Let's see. Is this a bullshit? This is a bullshit account. I was wondering, is this a bullshit account or a stolen account? No, it's a bullshit account. I always like to check though. I always like to check to see if this is one of the accounts that's made by a scammer or if it's one of the accounts they stole from somebody who fell for the scam. It's always very interesting just to see those two. See which one I'm dealing with. It's like, am I dealing with the original scammer or am I dealing with an account by somebody who fell for a scammer? Only way I can describe it. Okay. 90%, 98% are BS accounts. You've found exactly one account that was stolen. Yeah. Thankfully, it does seem like people are wising up to this scam, so you don't see as many of the accounts that are stolen anymore. Because I know there used to be I used to see more of them over the, like, way back when, Nuker. I used to see more of them where it's just like, this poor bastard got their account stolen because they fell for the Viewbot scam. Oh my God. Fuck. We're getting somewhere though. I don't know how much we're getting there. I don't know how far this is gonna go tonight, but we're making something resembling progress at least, and that's not bad. So that's not bad. But let's see, where are we now? Whoa, watch the spider. Well, I gotta remember I have the ability to, like, actually attack them right now. I basically have a fire flower. Okay, so that doesn't actually affect anything. I was wondering if holding up while doing the attack would affect it somehow. No, it doesn't. It doesn't change a damn thing. Whoa! Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Down here, grab the bonus. Shit. There we go. Okay, we're through now. We're through now. Go down, grab the heart. We actually kind of need it now. Fuck. I'm up this way now. There we go. Oh, elevator. Ooh, fancy. Keep going out this way. Watch that. Watch the spikes. I don't trust the bottom spikes. For whatever reason. I just... Fuck. Come on. Hate that. I hate that so much. It's like, you think you're clear and then suddenly the most random fucking enemy kills you. Trying to figure out how the jumps on this game work still. More particularly the bouncing. There we go. Now we're on the upper path. Don't fall off. Oh. Over. Okay, don't have to worry about that. Oh, God. Okay, we're through, though. Hey, it's the guys who sound like Rice Krispies. I like those guys. I like these little guys. I like the noise they make. Like I said, they kind of sound like Rice Krispies. You know, I'm not entirely sure myself, Bacon King. I think that might have been a bit of both. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, no, that right there. You're talking about something like that? Yeah, that's just legitimately old. That's old game jank. That is definitely old game jank. Let's see. Oh fuck. God fucking damn it! Every single time. Every single time. It keeps happening. It keeps on happening, I swear to God. This was made in... Ooh, when did this game come out? Because it was on the PS1 and the Saturn. Let me check when this game came out. This was 1996. Oh, shit. It was made by Toys for Bob. Now, that's... Ooh, that's interesting, actually. That's interesting. It actually tells me a little bit why I probably remember seeing this game now. Knowing that it was made by Toys for Bob tells me a lot because it was made by Toys for Bob and it was published by Crystal Dynamics. And that actually reveals a lot, probably a lot of why I kept seeing this game long way back when. It's entirely because I probably remember the games that I probably would see it in the back of the jacket manuals for were, ooh, probably Soul Reaver and Spyro. Now that I'm thinking about it, those are probably the games that I saw that had the jackets, and in the back of them there was mention of this game. I was wondering. It's like, I'm wondering now. I was wondering why I remember seeing this game, and now that I make that connection between Toys for Bob and Crystal Dynamics, it makes a lot more sense. And it's almost certainly because of either one of the Legacy of Kain games like Soul Reaver or the Spyro series. One of those two almost certainly is why I remember seeing this game a bunch. Ooh, that's a series of games I need to revisit at some point as well. Both of those, actually. Legacy of Kain and Spyro. I need to revisit those. Particularly, not so much the original games, because while those are great, those are games that I have more of a memory of. But the later ones on like the PS2 era, those are the ones that I have no recollection. I never played those. Or at the very least, if I did, I have no recollection of what happened in them. You know, like the Legend of Spyro series, that, you know, the Legend of Spyro series that probably activated a bunch of furries. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Like, I do not doubt that, especially considering, like I said, I had, you know, I had my own, I've had plenty of experience with them. You know, honestly, when you get to know them, furries are fine. That's it right now. That's the other thing I was saying. It's like, they can be a bit catty, but that's a lot of fandoms these days. The VTubers are hardly any better. Let's be real here. VTubers are not better. And that's before we talk about the overlap between VTubers and furries, because that's a very real thing as well. I gotta figure out how the jump mechanics in this game work, though. Seriously, they feel strange. Like, sometimes I can double jump, sometimes I can't. And I don't know why. Am I stuck here? No, I'm not. Okay, good. Yeah, no, Crash, Spyro. This is Pandemonium on the Sega Saturn Falcon. And so this is a game I never played, but there was mention of this game in a bunch of the manuals of old games I did play. Like, almost certainly it was either the Spyro series or Legacy of Kain, one or the other. In the back of the manuals and in in the extra features menu, there was some kind of advertising. There was like advertising for this game. At some point, there was some mention of this game I remember seeing. I've never played it until now. I have never played this game until now, but I remember seeing it a lot. And yeah, Falcon's here now. Wonderful. I think it's the girl can double jump is the thing. Because I don't think the Jester can. Or if he can, it's very clunky. I honestly don't know if there's any don't know what the mechanical differences between these two characters are. And I'm trying to figure out if there are any, for that matter. Oh, there is! There is one! Oh, what is that? Oh shit, he's got like the crash spin. That's what it is. He's got like the crash spin. Okay. Even makes the same noise as the crash spin. I just noticed that. Listen, 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 listen. That's the crash spin. Oh. And we're back. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. I was talking about how... What the fuck was I talking about? Shit. I think it was mostly about how, like, this is in those games that... What? Oh. Oh. Okay. Can I? No, I can't. Fuck. Bad timing on that spin. I swear to God. I wonder if she has anything else like that hidden away that I haven't figured out yet. Because, like, you know, Fargus, the jester, has that. Does she have anything that I can find real quickly? Ooh, that's a good question, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Does she have any other, like, specific things? I think her thing is she can double jump? And she has, well, obviously both characters can use the magic, so that doesn't really fit. Still, being able to double jump is quite a useful skill. So I'm not complaining necessarily. I just want to know if she has any other unique sort of things to her aside from just double jumping, which I think is unique to her, but I'm not sure if it is. Also, it feels weird. Double jumping in this game feels strange. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and it's hard to. I have not yet figured out why. There we go. Come around. Okay, grab that. Oh! Oh my God! Yeah, she's definitely much more agile. Yeah, no. I think you were mixing up the in-game music with the other music, because I know I definitely stopped it before we swapped over, Bacon King. I know I think I did it anyways. Did I? Or did it just end? It did just end. Oh God, thanks for letting me know about that. Thanks for letting me know about that. No. Seriously, I still don't know how the double jump in this game works. There we go. We're up on the upper path though, which is what I want. That's the only thing I really wanted, is I wanted to be on this path. Okay, whoa, watch it, watch it, watch it. That one's really hard to see. That one is devious. Ah. The placement of those upper spikes there is fucking devious because of their coloration. If they were the brighter red like these, they'd be so much less evil, but man, they are actually kind of hard to see. It's kind of like how a dark green car. Oh, so I remember this is one of those other little things that, again, it's kind of common knowledge, but I always love bringing it up, that black isn't actually good for trying to, you know, black is not a good color if you're trying to hide at night because it's too dark. how you actually want to be wearing like either a dark blue, some sort of variation of like dark blue, dark red, or dark purple. That's actually like, if you want to like not be seen at night, those are the colors you want. Like if you look at the night bomber squadrons of PBY Catalinas, for example, you'll notice they all have that in common. They're all dark blue. They call them the Black Cats. They weren't quite black. None of them were quite black. It was always like a very, very dark blue. And that was entirely intentional because, like I said, black would be too dark and it would stand out against the moonlight. On the other hand, a dark blue or something like a purple tone, that is a lot harder to see. Another one, like I said, for example, is dark green. That one's not quite as common, but I remember hearing a story about somebody who had a dark green car, and whenever they would go and visit people at night, visit like friends and stuff at night, if it wasn't for the headlights, they wouldn't have been seen at all. And that's just one of those weird things to think about. Ooh, a dark green car would be kind of hot though. I'm so glad. This is one of my little pet peeves. I'm so glad we're getting out of that era where everybody wants a car that's either black, white, or silver, because, oh, it's a mature color. I gotta be mature and look like an adult, or I don't want to stand out, especially because, and one of the reasons why is half the reason people bought those boring colors was an obsession with resale value. But now cars that are actually in color are worth more than black, white, or silver cars. Like black, white, silver, and gray are the four colors that just are overdone. Monochrome cars, with very few exceptions, just look worse than if the car was in color. The most common exception. You want your car to look like Wonder Bread, you gotta make it look like Wonder Bread. What do you mean by that, Bacon King? What do you mean you're gonna make it look like Wonder Bread? It was that. It's a lot of things. It's people were afraid of sticking out too much. They were afraid of being judged for the color of their car. So they went with quote unquote safe colors, which was typically black, white, silver, or gray. And the other reason was also, like I said, they were afraid that, oh, I won't be able to sell it after I'm done with it if it's not in a safe color. But as we're seeing nowadays, just to use an example, blue is a great color. Blue to me is right up there with dark green. Are like two of my, like blues and greens are two of my favorite colors for cars nowadays. Blues and greens both look really good. Fuck! Bad landing! But yeah, oh, the cobalt blue that the Game Boy Advance SP came with. That was a good color, Nuker. That was a very good color, yeah. That was, honest to God, a very good color. With the, because I like that slight purple tinge to it as well. That was the thing that really made that color stick out. Ooh, purple. Oh, you mean the white with the polka dots? That's a good color that's a good look is the thing, Bacon King. That's a good look. And I don't think you would hurt car people with that. They would love that. They would love that if they went and did that. If you actually had your car set up to look like the Wonder Bread bag with the white background and the red, blue, and yellow spots, I don't think people be, I think most card people be mad about that at all. I don't think most card people would be mad about that one at all. They would see that and be like, yo, that's cool. Beating, funny. Oh God, I love how you say insane. And my first thought is the lyrics to "Insane" by Korn. Beating down, dominated by its sound, growing deep within my head, softly dying, the soul is shed, eating me all up inside. This cancer finds everything I hide, living my life horrified, nothing pacify, and I'm alive. Like the most random association there. As soon as you say, no, I'm not insane, it's all I can think of is that song. There was actually, old game lore. Old game lore. I wasn't part of this group, but there was a group, there was like back in the day, you know, there was a clan of players in Chrome Hounds. There was a clan of players in Chrome Hounds, a squad in Chrome Hounds called the Wonder Breads. And that was their entire thing, Nuker. That was their entire thing. Bacon King Nuker. They were literally called the Wonder Breads. I don't know, there might even be still some of their old videos up, but they used to do, they were a squad in Chrome Hounds back when that game is still a thing. And that was their entire shtick, is they would paint their mechs to look like the Wonder Bread bag. Fuck. So it's like, it's funny you mentioned that because that triggers an old memory for me. Oh, Wonder Bread guy is so fucking weird. Wonder Bread guy is so fucking weird. I don't know what his deal is, but he is such a weird motherfucker. I don't think I'll ever know what his deal is, but he is weird. That's all I'll say about him, is he's a weird motherfucker. Do it! Do it! Make the Wonder Bread Space Marine, it'll be great! But yeah, like the Wonder Bread guy, dude's brain is either extremely melted by irony, or he's just batshit insane, and I'm not sure which one is worse. Dude's brain is either melted, just absolutely cooked by irony, or he's actually just bug fuck insane, and I'm not sure which one is worse. The Emperor provides for low-income households. Ooh, I already know what Legion they would be a successor to now. The Wonder Bread Space Marines are, you know what, you already know as well, Bacon King. You already know now where this is going. The Wonder Bread Space Marines are a successor chapter to the Salamanders. And it's entirely because of what Falcon just said. The Emperor provides for the poor. The Emperor provides for the poor. No. The Salamanders. They would be like successors to the Salamanders. And it's entirely because they would be, and that's like their entire thing, is fuck. Oh, there's an idea now, actually. A Salamander's successor chapter whose entire thing is bread. Because it entirely fits the idea, the personality of the Salamanders. It absolutely fits the entire identity of the motif of the Salamanders, where they're like the Legion, they're the Legion or chapter or whatever, who tends to care the most about the ordinary people of the Imperium. Shit. So having that be like their thing is, you know, they found this symbol of old Earth of the Wonder Bread and its association with the poor. And they see it as sort of like this like ancient totem of providing aid to the impoverished and the deprived. That would be like such a perfect motif for a Salamander's successor chapter. And also, it fits, the other thing is as well, it fits the thing that makes Warhammer good. I've said this before, but Warhammer is at its best when it's a bit silly. Warhammer is at its best when it's a bit silly, where it's not super serious, where it's not like super serious, super grimdark. And you have those little moments of levity where things are, yeah, exactly, Falcon, exactly. Because like, if you want something that's like Warhammer but serious, it exists. It's called the Zeely sequence, and it's just downright misery porn. It is just outright misery porn. I don't know if you've ever read any of it. There are some books in it that are really good, but for the most part, the Zeely sequence is just downright misery porn. Xeelee. A Predator or Space Marine. We both said Predator, but now you're thinking about it. Yeah, no, because here's the thing. Here is the thing that has been established for a very, very long time. It's funny you mentioned that, Bacon King. So one of the things that has been established now with a lot of the recent extended Predator lore is that the Predators are very good at fighting, but they're very, very bad at war. That's kind of become like an established concept in the overall like sort of extended lore of Predator, is that they're very good at fighting, but they're very bad at war. And a lot of it is entirely because of their psychology, where they're very good at establishing, you know, like they're very good at the whole like hunting and stuff like that. But when you ask them to move in an organized unit or set up logistical chains and stuff like that, they're hopeless. They're kind of hopeless at that. Or at least that's sort of the theme that we're... Yes, Nuker, that is exactly what I'm saying. That is precisely what I'm saying. And that's actually... Ooh... That's actually a good plot line for a Predator movie, now that I'm thinking about it, is the other planets where they go on their hunting expeditions, they're not just doing it as their hunting expeditions, they're doing it to monitor the development of the various planets they are going, of the various planets they're visiting, in case shit ever hits the fan and they need a readily available population of soldiers, of people who know how to do the more organized bits of fighting. You know, managing supply lines, moving, you know, fighting as a unit, those kind of things. Because they know they're bad at it, because like I said, they min-maxed and they got fucked, so they're trying to make up for it. That would be a good plot for a Predator movie. Now that I'm thinking about it. I don't remember which Predator movie it was, but the one where they were like upgrading themselves, they were talking about like upgrading themselves with other species traits, and it got to the point where like they were going to, he was like, one of the predators was like, he was going to upgrade himself with autism. Do you remember that part, Doc Irving? You remember that part, Irving? I don't remember which movie it was. It might have been Prey. It might have been one of the other Predator movies that came out recently, where that was actually a thing they were going to do. They were going to upgrade themselves with autism. I don't remember which Predator movie that was, but that is still the funniest thing. I don't know if there was, but that would be really funny if there was, Irving. That would be really funny if there was. It's also one of those things where like I have had that plot, that sort of plot in mind as well for, you know, so we all know like in Pacific Rim they talk about like the major plot point of how the Jaegers need 2 pilots or else the person who's in the cockpit gets overloaded. No, Irving, that's not Ritalin, that's Prozac. I need Prozac to pilot the robot, not Ritalin. That's Evangelion. It's, oh God, somebody give this boy some Prozac. Oh fuck. But anyways, I was thinking because they were doing the thing where like they had the twins in Pacific Rim, and then they had the one that was like the father and his son. They could have totally done a thing where it was like there was like, and this would have been a good idea for a sequel, actually. This would have been a good idea for if you wanted to actually do a Pacific Rim sequel that doesn't suck, is you actually have it be like, it turns out that due to whatever neurological disorder, this person who's otherwise kind of struggles in other everyday life is really, really good at this one thing. And it turns out that because of their disorder, they're capable of single seating a Jaeger. That would have been a decent sort of plot thing, especially because they actually did do the single seat Jaeger as, oh, it's a mini Jaeger later on down the line in the actual movie. In the sequel we did get, that sucked. Give me a Vicodin, a honey pack, a 4 Loco, a twisted tea. I'm sorry, Falcon. All we can give you is a Black and Mild and a pack of Backwoods. I'm sorry, but we can't do that. All you get is a Black and Mild and a pack of Backwoods. God. Well, there we go. Okay. Oh, we're getting better at this. Sorta. Wait for it. Go. Yeah, get rid of him in case I missed the jump. I don't have to worry about running into him. Keep going. Ooh. Whoa. Keep moving. Keep going. Okay, we're gonna have to wait for this to come back around. Come on. Okay, fine, whatever. Fuck it, we'll just go. There we go. Oh, it does follow the path. Okay. I was wondering if it would follow the path or if it would just go straight on. It does follow the path. So you can't make the funny space marine, but you ask someone who can. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm going to want to see this at some point now, Bacon King. I'm going to want to see this whenever it eventually gets done now. Because this just sounds ridiculous. Fuck you! Okay, let's try this again now. Let's try this again. We're getting somewhere, but man, it is not going well. Okay, hold. Good. Come back around this way, get rid of you. Excellent, keep going now. Get rid of that one, and now we're back up here. Whoa, watch it, watch it, watch it. Fuck. Is there a heart down there? No, but it'll be in the next one. No, that's the double. We want that, but that's not what I'm really looking for. Ugh. Swear, it's the jumping mechanic. For whatever reason, I can't wrap my head around it. It feels so inconsistent, especially on bounces. Something about the bounces in particular feels super inconsistent. I'm not sure what it is, but it doesn't feel right. Or it doesn't feel consistent. Ugh. Not down here, it's the next one then. There it is, grab that. Okay, now we're back to normal. It's like I have to hit that button at some specific timing and I can't figure it out for whatever reason. Fuck you, spikes. Okay, now we hold here. Keep moving through. Okay, we're over. And we're through. Ooh! Grab the heart. Whoa! Whoa! Fuck! They're hard. Those are hard as fuck to see for some reason. It's like I should know they're there at this point too. I've done this section a bunch of times now. You would think I would recognize them, but apparently not. Oh, okay. Now we go. Okay, it's gonna be this guy here. Get rid of him. Oh! Oh, that's devious! Oh, that is devious! Putting that there where it's right in the path of the bounce pad? Oh, that is devious! Come on, load, 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 load. Hurry up and load. There we go. Okay, we're back now. Wait for that to go there. Okay, now we're good. Keep going, keep going, keep going. We have the boom. We have the magic on us right now. We should make use of it. What? What are you? What do you mean by that, Falcon? All right, good. We actually made it through this section without taking any damage. That's a good start. Now just follow in the timing. Don't rush it. Not dealing with you today. There we go. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I don't need it, but I want to grab it anyways. Just in case. I don't know why I say just in case as if it's going to do anything. It's not actually going to do anything for me. This game looks like it handles like an arthritic butter Tupperware party. What the fuck? That is an interesting comparison. That is a very interesting comparison, Falcon. I would love to know what made you come up with that string of words. Oh man, you know what other old game I had in mind? You know what other old game I had in mind? And it's kind of funny because I talk shit about the MechWarrior games all the time, right? But there was a spin-off. There was a spin-off series on the original Xbox, the Mech Assault games. Much more arcadey. Much more arcadey, and nowhere, and consequently, don't draw nearly as much ire from me. For whatever reason, I don't draw nearly as much ire from me as the MechWarrior games do. In fact, I actually kind of liked them, especially the second one with its. Especially the second one, for whatever reason, the second Mech Assault game was actually pretty fun because it was an entirely different beast from the MechWarrior games and their slow, sad tank controls. Also on top of that, the second game, Mech Assault 2, also had it has just really fun butt rock tracks in its soundtrack. Like for whatever reason, there was like this two really fun butt rock tracks in it. Getting Away with Murder and Right Now, which Right Now in particular, I always find it funny that I actually like that song because it's from the Headless era of Korn, when Head wasn't part of the band, and most of their music took a nosedive in quality. That's when you got albums like See You on the Other Side, Remember Who You Are, and the Untitled album, which for the most part are not good albums. To be totally blunt, they're not good, they're not great albums, but for some reason that song always sticks out to me. It's just kind of a fun song. And then also, like I said, Getting Away with Murder, not the best song off that album. I very much prefer Scars. I tear my heart open and I saw myself shine, which is just, again, it's still kind of butt rock, but they're just both fun butt rock songs. Yeah. Will somewhere beyond happiness and sadness, I need to calculate what creates my own madness. And I'm addicted to your punishment, and you're the master, and I am craving this disaster. I feel irrational, so confrontational. To tell the truth, I am getting away with murder. It is impossible. For the tears, I'm getting away with murder. I also remember that song. So, Guilty Gear, you have a question. Was Guilty Gear a metal album that had so much extra they just said, let's throw it in a game? Wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Wouldn't surprise me if that was the case, Bacon King. It would not surprise me if that was the case at all. I don't think it was. I don't think it was, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if that was the case. Shit. Oh, that was lucky. That was very lucky is what that was. You're riding the kill. Why did you drink a Four Loko right after waking up, Falcon? Why do you do this to yourself? That's what I want to know. Why are you doing this to yourself? At least it's not the old Four Loko. I'll say that much. Oh, you drank it, you fell asleep, then you woke up. Still, what is it with you and Four Loko? Seriously, those things are vile. I'll say one thing at the very least. At least it's not the old Four Loko that actually had booze in it. I'll say that much. At least it's not the old Four Lokos that had alcohol in them. If it was one of those, if it was still like that, I would really be giving you shit. Like, I would really be giving you shit if this was the old Four Lokos that still had booze in them. Oh, was it caffeine? I remember they got rid of one of the two. I remember they got rid of one of the two ingredients. I always forgot if it was the alcohol or the caffeine. Okay, in that case, yeah, no, either way. Ugh, why are you doing that to yourself? If you're gonna get drunk, if you're drinking booze, at least drink something good, not Four Loko. Ugh. That's pure, I'm just drinking to get smashed. That's purely just, I'm just drinking to get smashed. I don't care what the drink is. It's the kind of people who end up drinking shit like, who end up doing shit like distilling sternos or making prison wine because all they care about is how they're gonna get drunk next time. And it's a little sad. It's the same reason I don't like a lot of what you might call ratchet or club drinks, where they're entirely made for the sole purpose of hiding the taste of the alcohol until you're too drunk to care. I don't like that category of drinks because they're purely made to be like, I want to get drunk, but I don't care about anything else. I'm just going to cram this glass full of sugar so I can't taste any of the alcohol until I'm too fucked up to care. Genuinely dislike. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank drinks are, yeah, I genuinely dislike that category of drinks because they're just kind of depressing. They're legitimately just kind of depressing, which, like, and it's entirely because, like I said, it's not because you're trying to make a drink that tastes good. That is an entirely separate thing. It is entirely possible to make a drink that tastes good without shoving a shit ton of sugar into it. That's gonna make your hangover purely so you don't have to taste the alcohol until you're too drunk to care. But ironically, is also gonna make your hangover worse. Because that's the thing with liquor. That's obviously the thing. That's the thing that a lot of people don't remember about liquor is a lot of the misery that comes from a hangover is dehydration. And so if you take the dehydration from the alcohol and you add sugar on top of that, a lot of sugar on top of that, that's gonna make for a miserable fucking hangover. I'm not saying that it has to taste bad, Matt Falcon. I'm just saying, learn to, I guess this is what you mean. Learn to get used to the taste of alcohol. If you can't get out, if you're like one of the people who just, can't get into the idea of enjoying the taste of alcohol, which I understand is not possible for a lot of people, at least learn to get used to drinks that where you can taste the alcohol. That's all I'm gonna say. Is like, learn to get used to drinks where you can taste the alcohol, because they kind of regulate you in a sense. Because they have that psychological impact of, unless you're like a crippling alcoholic, where you taste the alcohol and it's like, oh yeah, this has booze in it, I should slow down. Instead of just pounding drink after drink after drink after drink. Ugh. Like, there's something that's just kind of ugh about people. There's something that's just kind of ugh about drinking that way. About like just pounding drink after drink after drink after drink after drink, and not being mindful of how much you're drinking. It's just, again, it's one of those things that's just kind of sad. What, Falcon? What? Also, 14% is not very low. 14% is not very low. Yeah, that's 5 fucking beers. That's not good. That's not good. Jesus Christ. You worry me sometimes, Falcon. I should not have to be worried about other people that I barely know. That I barely know anything about. Jeez. Ugh. And who said, fuck you! Fuck you! Tulpas! Who said tulpas weren't helpful? Fuck you! I never said I don't care, Irving. I never said I don't care. I turned my heart open and I saw myself shut. And my weakness, not until you're around. Not until you're around, Falcon. I don't think about you whenever you're not around. But whenever you are, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, you worry me. So yeah, no, in that sense, I guess so. It's like, yeah, I don't think about when you're not around, but when you are, God, you worry me sometimes. It's like I end up wondering just how you are still alive. Because it seems like every time you say stuff like this, I'm always just wondering, how are you still alive? There we go. Whoa! Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Unfortunately, I think maybe you ran out of your it is what it is vouchers. You're gonna peep that therapy thing and you're alive due to extreme luck. Survived a rusty nail to the rib, falling out of 2-story onto your back. What the fuck? What the fuck, Falcon? Again, sometimes I do just wonder how you're still alive. No, you have not, Falcon. Somebody else beat you to that years and years and years ago. So this game, everything I've seen of it so far, it's very much so like an early 3D, 2D platformer where, you know, it's you're moving on a 2D plane, but it's 3D objects, right? And it's a game that I only know about this game because of either, I want to say it was either Soul Reaver or Spyro. And like I said, because this was made by Toys for Bob and published by Crystal Dynamics, which that's an interesting combo to think about. And there's like the 2 playable characters. There's this one's like the girl who's like a mage, and then there's the jester. And I don't know what each of their deals is, aside from I think the girl can double jump and the jester can do like, the jester has a move that's like, you know, the spin from Crash Bandicoot. Apparently he can do that. The magic that you see, like the red glow, that's not unique to her either though. That's just an item you can pick up, which is kind of weird to me. It's like, you would think this would be like a character specific thing, but apparently not. But let's see, where are we going from here? Where are we going from here? Okay, we got the spikes to worry about. Just keep going. Just keep going. Over that one. Yeah, I don't know much about this game at all. I don't know much about this game because, like I said, I never played it until now. But I remember seeing it a lot. Noid. Oh god. The jester, that would be a thing, wouldn't it? Just make the jester into the Noid. Also, that reminds me, at some point, I'm also just reminded of back when Jones, Bloom, and Woozle were all playing the Yo Noid games. We're all playing Yo Noid. And I know Jones and Woozle both played. Hatsune Miku is like I think Hatsune Miku's been around for like 16 years. So yeah, no, Hatsune Miku has not been around for very long at all. Oh, is it 18 years? I always find it funny. Okay, complete tangent here, right? I always find it funny when people have this need to, yeah, it came out in 2007. So yeah, she's like 18. It'll be 18 years this year. Yeah, 18 years this year. That's the case. But I always find it funny when people are trying to write, like people are talking about writing fan fiction or whatever nowadays, and it's like, I need to come up with some justification for the setting to have the characters be a certain age. It's like, dude, we had a way of getting around this back in the day that I think you need to pick up. You need to pick up on, and it's the following phrase. The following characters depicted are not real. Like, they're not real. It doesn't matter. They're not real. They are fictional. And fictional characters have no rights. You can do whatever the fuck you want with them. They're not real. Like, I get it in certain countries. Like, if you're in the UK, no, she's just leaving Hololive. I don't know what the hell she's gonna do. I don't know what the hell she's gonna do, but she's leaving Hololive. Now, I don't know if she's, like I said, I don't know what she's gonna do there. Well, no, the mouse is public domain now. The mouse is public domain, Nuker. So even the mouse has no rights now. Even the mouse has no rights now. Mickey Mouse is public domain. But you know who I do really legitimately feel bad for? You know what I legitimately really feel bad for is Nanashi Mume, the owl. She has just had a rough time of it with her vocal cords. She has the same problem. Yeah, it's specifically Steamboat Willie. It is specifically Steamboat Willie, but I'm still gonna take that and run with it to be like, not even the mouse has rights. The mouse is not real, and the mouse is public domain. The mouse has no rights. Yeah, like people caring way too much about consent in fiction is just the strangest thing to me. It's like, they're not real. It doesn't matter. The whole point is they're not real, so you can do whatever the fuck you want. If they were real people, these things would matter, but they're not real. So you do whatever the fuck you want with them. That's one of the reasons why I said, despite, you know, everything, I'm so glad I'm not British, because that is one of those things that is apparently actually legally enforced in Britain. Is, for whatever reason, Britain cares way too much about the age of fictional characters. And it's like, dude, they're not real. This isn't my thing. This isn't necessarily my thing, but they're not real. This doesn't matter. They're not real. Focus on things that do matter. Focus on things that do matter. People who actually get hurt. Yeah, exactly. They care. They prefer to do that than care about what happens to real kids. Which, like, oh my god, it's what lets grit. Okay, so there was the infamous story of what happened back in the UK back in like the early 2000s, right? There was this infamous story about the grooming gang that, unfortunately, because of all the incompetency involved, assholes like, I forget what his name is, but shitty organizations like the English Defense League were able to take advantage of it and be like, you see, the British government the government doesn't care about rapists if the rapists are brown. It's like, no, there's a whole process involved in this that got fucked up, but it's not because of racism. Your only reason you're saying that is because you want to be racist. Wait, what? What are you saying here, Falcon? But no, in both cases, I don't care. They're not, again, I will say it again. They're not real. It doesn't fucking matter. Who cares if that's what who cares if that's what the story is about? If it bothers you, don't read it. It bothers you, don't read it, and ask people not to bring it up around you. Don't be like, oh, this needs to be illegal and be a crime. Once a very long time ago, Falcon, once a very long time ago, and I don't think I really was able to really read it at that point, because I think I was too young to really understand what was going on in the book. But that's like the central core point of what I'm saying here, though, is all these people are like trying to establish all these ethical, all these complicated ethical rules about fiction. It's like, dude, it's fiction. It's not real. If it bothers you so much, go find something else that you do like. There's plenty of it out there. Don't try and force people who are writing stuff that you don't like to change it so that it no longer offends you. It's the same way how, like I said, I keep bringing this point up because I was kind of an asshole, but it's the entire reason why I was an asshole on Fangu's Discord like a year ago. And even though I kind of regret doing it, I also don't regret believing that, you know, I was saying, it's not real, it's fiction. If you don't like Ilulu, then go watch something else that you do like. Don't celebrate things like, oh, China forcing them to change it because they offended it. No, Bacon King. No, Bacon King. That's, down that road lies a lot of danger. Down that road lies a lot of danger. It's like, oh, we should use fiction to root them out. That is an entirely different conversation. And that is a great example of being the Witchfinder General and trying to find people who... Okay, I know how to put this. I know how to put this. The problem is that people get hurt. And using fiction where no one gets hurt and no harm is done to try and root people out, try and find who wants to actually hurt people, that is paving the road to hell with good intentions. So, no, that is not what we should be doing. That is not what we should be doing. Regardless of how awful actual sex offenders are, that is not what we should be doing as a society. It's also why I say, like, being pro-fiction means all fiction, even the fiction you don't like. You know, protecting people's right to fiction, first of all, it's a good thing to do, but also, it's all fiction, even the fiction you don't like. In fact, especially the fiction you don't like should be protected. And it's entirely because, yes, even 50 Shades of Grey, we can mock 50 Shades of Grey, but people should have a right to that dog shit all they want. 50 Shades of Grey is like super vanilla and kind of boring anyways. Here's the thing. Shit. But like that's it at the end of the day. It's, and again, it's like, I talk shit about NTR fans all the time. I talk shit about NTR fans all the time. But if somebody was actually going to try and go and say, oh, we should make NTR illegal, I would go to the mat to defend it for them. I don't like that, but I will go to the mat to defend it for you. But then also, like I said, that does not mean I'm not going to mock you. But if there's actually like danger there for somebody who's going to try and... Well, yeah, no, because like I said, I will still mock you over it. But you have a right to that. If that's what you're into, you have a right to that as long as nobody is getting hurt. Oh, I got an extra life out of that. I didn't even know I didn't even catch what the threshold was for that. I just know I got an extra life out of that. Ugh, I can't bounce high enough to get over that. Oh, I found another elevator. Where's this one gonna take me, I wonder? Well, we're gonna find out, that's for sure. 300? Man, that might actually be what it is. If that's what it is, ugh, that's kind of a big number. I'd rather the pickups just be less common and it be 100, because there was kind of a reason why that was established as a standard. 100 is a good round number. You didn't miss much, Baking King. You didn't miss much, don't worry. Oh, I found the end of the level, though. I found the end of the level. So that happened. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. But ad break's coming up. And when it does, we're going to take a bit of a longer break once it gets going. Yeah, unironically, that is what it is. Oh, wait, did I just run through the ad break? Did I actually just run through the ad break? I think I did. Shit. Well, that just means we're going to go for another hour. Actually, no, we're probably still going to take a bit of a longer break now. We're going to take a bit of a longer break, but it does mean that when I get back, we'll probably have to deal with the ad break again. So, but anyway, so I'll see y'all in a bit. I will be back in about 20. And we are back. So, let's see, where were we? Where are we now? Lost Caves. I'm starting to wonder how big this game is actually gonna end up being. I'm wondering how big this game's gonna end up being. I'm curious now. Just how much game is there in this game? Lost Caves. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, how much game is in this game? Loading. Oh. Oh. Whoa, that's a lot of spiders. We're clear though? Oh. Okay. That is certainly an outcome. Just immediately get donked on by a rock. Just immediately get donked on by a rock. That's a lovely way for things to go. That's a truly lovely way for things to go. Whoa. Watch it. Okay, now we're in a real awkward spot. Okay, we're through. Speed. Ah, come on. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, B, E, E. That might be something to try actually next time, just to see where that puts us if we actually just use the password. OOAAEBII. OOAAEBII. Yeah, hey, that kills people. Carl, that kills people. Carl. The fucking llamas. The fucking llamas. All right, let's see actually how that works out. If we, instead of doing that, we just run the actual password. Maybe it'll give us our actual life back. Oh, so this is Pandemonium for the Sega Saturn Parasitas. So this was released on the Sega Saturn, the PS1, and PC. Oh, and the Nokia N-Gage of all things. So originally, I thought this was just a PS1 game. But then Bloom brought up that it was available on the Nokia N-Gage. So that was like, because he has one. He has a Nokia N-Gage. And that made me wonder, what else is this game on? And which version of this game is the best version? Because this is the era where different versions of the game on different platforms actually made a big difference. So there was a big difference between the PS1 version and say like the versions for the PS1 and the Sega Saturn. And in this case, the Saturn version is overall the best version of it. Yeah, they ported this to the Nokia N-Gage. I'm still shocked by that. I am still shocked by that. You could probably run Doom on a Nokia N-Gage, Baking King. I mean, this is not the Nokia N-Gage. This is the Sega Saturn version. But I bet you could. I bet you could run this on a Nokia. I bet you could run Doom on a Nokia N-Gage. It would be terrible, but you could probably do it. You could probably do it. Yeah, you can run Doom with a fucking toothbrush. Yeah. The things people have found out how to run Doom on are still hilarious. Yeah, at this point, you're not even surprised. Yeah. Now, here's the question. Now, here's always the real question with all these things people get Doom to run on. Does it run well? you can run Doom on it, but can you run Doom well on that device? Yeah, I've seen that one too, Bacon King. I've seen that one too. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, but yeah, I've seen that one as well. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah, no. Basically. No. You know what it is, Parasitas? You know what it is? It's, you get to play, like, you do, you know, the pregnancy test. You play Doom if you get the result you wanted. You play Doom if you get the result you wanted. So now they sell two different kinds of pregnancy tests. The ones that run Doom. Yes, we shall define run well as, is it, so my definition of run well in this case is very permissive. It is, does it run in double-digit frames per second? If it runs in double-digit frames per second on a sufficiently weird device, I will count that as running well. Yeah, I've seen that one, Parasitas. I've seen the PDF Doom. I have seen PDF Doom. It's ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous, and I love it. Bacteria. What? Wait, did they actually get bacteria to run Doom? I wouldn't be surprised if they have. Have they actually gotten bacteria to run Doom? God damn it. Of course they have. Of course they've gotten bacteria to run Doom. One of my favorite things still, though, all this sort of like weird things that we've done with animals or bacteria, whatever. One of my favorite things that we've done is teaching rats how to drive. It takes minutes for that bacteria to generate each frame. Yeah, that's so it does not run well. It runs, but like you said, it takes minutes for the bacteria to generate each individual frame. But no, one thing I still love is that this is the other one that's really, again, everybody knows this one, but it's still great, is that we've taught rats how to drive little cars. We've taught rats how to drive little cars, and that's just, and apparently they like it too. They like it is the thing. It's like to the point where the rats will actually they will take a more inconvenient route if it means they get to drive their little rat car. They will take a more inconvenient route to get to something if it means they get to drive their little rat car. And even better, if they get to have a friend with them in their little rat car. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Fuck no, Duker. Fuck no. We are not letting Tesla fuck that one up. The rats in cars is cute. We're not letting Tesla fuck that one up. That was kind of cool. Oh, we got the green now. Oh, the green shrinks them. The green shrinks them and we can squash them. They experimented with fungus as components in a PC. Do you think we could? Do not speak about getting slime mold to think. We do not speak about making slime mold think, Parasitas. I don't know if you know what direction that leads, but that is a very specific thing. We do not talk about making slime mold think. Because if we start talking about the slime mold learning to think, then we turn into how can we put the slime mold into the little girl? And then we have Necrotica, but real. That's why we do not talk about teaching the slime mold how to think. Fuck. Ah! Shit. Because I'm trying to do something specific here and it's not working. Hey, Dr. Anime. Oh, no. I mean, this is kind of in the same category as wetware PCs, Parasitus. This is in the same kind of category as wetware PCs. Believe me, it is. But that's the progression. First we teach the slime mold how to think. And then someone asks, what if the slime mold was the little girl? And then you have Necronica. But it's not, but now it's real. Have fun with that one. Yes, but we don't have it think in complex and expressive ways. You know what I mean. Do not play technicalities with me. The Japanese, yes, again, like I said, you know what I actually mean. Do not play technicalities with me. Yes, I am aware of the Japanese subways being optimized by slime mold. So, yeah, no, do not play technicalities with me about slime mold thinking. You know what I mean. We don't want the slime mold to become sapient. Does that clarify it for you? We don't want to make the slime mold sapient because that way lies hell. Necronica is a tabletop RPG I really like, but also I don't want that to be real. I would rather that not be real. You're fucking with me. Hey, that one cleared me through. Go. Oh, we can actually go back this way now. Okay. Keep moving. Oh, come on! But yeah, no, I actually legitimately do really like Necronica. I'm just thinking, I don't want Necronica to be real. I love Necronica, but I don't want it to be real. I'm also surprised you got the spelling right. I admit, I'm impressed you got the spelling right just by listening to how I say it. So say what, like, I would not necessarily want Armored Core to be real, except for Formula Front. Formula Front can be real, but the rest of Armored Core, yeah, no, I'd rather that not be real. There we go. You are so small. It's funny to me. You are so small. It's funny to me. I squash you like bug. Ah. Come on, we've got this. We've got this. We're getting there, though. But let's just keep moving. Let's keep moving. It's a very cool TRPG. It does a lot of really cool things mechanically, Parasitas. So one of the things I really love, so there's two things I really love about Necronica. One of them is how it handles the dichotomy of a character who is very physically durable, but very psychologically fragile. So that's one thing. And the other, and these two mechanics, these two concepts feed into each other. You've got the balance, you've got the madness system and the part system, which focus on the dichotomy between a character who is very physically durable, very psychologically fragile, but also the part system unifies your health pool and your inventory into the same thing, because every part you have in Necronica can perform a function, but also as long as you still have a single functioning part in Necronica, you're not dead. So it's that combination that I find really cool about it. That's that combination I always found really cool about it. Ugh. Kind of rushed that there. There we go. Got the thing. We got the shrink magics. Now we can squish people. You want to know something fun? Funny? Before you get your slime mold infect a moldy Chucky cheese animatronic. Oh God. Yeah, no, you would really like Necronica then if you actually look into the concept of it. You would legitimately really like Necronica if you look into it. Considering that was like a concept you had before about the animatronic and such, you would really like Necronica then, Parasitas. I'm honestly not surprised you would like Necronica. It does not surprise me one bit that you like Necronica if that's the case, Parasitas. Ugh! What the fuck was even that situation there? I was like caught between. Oh, fuck off. But I have to admit, I don't know if that's just something about the button arrangement, the button assignment I've got going on, or there's something else I haven't figured out about this game. But overall, I do legitimately like this game, and I'm glad I actually did start. I'm actually glad I got around to playing it, because it's a very interesting game. It's a very interesting game, that's for sure. And like I said, it's a very solid side scroller. I love the art style of this. Fuck. Hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Oh! Oh! That was terrible. I also found out about a really, really terrible game recently. So I found out about a really terrible game recently called Eat Lead. And how it's like, and just how it was sort of like a precursor to the awful irony poisoning that we're only just getting out of now that kind of infested the last decade. Because there was just so much about this game that was so insultingly bad. Basically, it was like a lot of really stupid things it did, where it was like, it was poking fun at the genre, or not even poking fun. It was like, it was the usual thing where it's like, it's an ironic deconstruction. Look inside, contempt for the genre. It was basically that. And it's so fucking bad because the game itself is just a generic 2000s cover shooter, but it's also like trying to be, look at us, we're self-aware about 2000s cover shooters, haha, look how funny and clever we are, ooh, aren't we so cool and ironic? You're not doing anything interesting. All you're doing is making really bad, unfunny fourth wall breaks while still being a generic 2000s cover shooter. It's like, why am I playing this and not Gears of War? That's all I gotta say about that. It's like, why would I play this over, say, Gears of War? Gears of War at least takes itself seriously and understands what it is. It understands that it is a gray 2000s cover shooter, and it embraces that. So again, I have to ask, why would I play a game like Eat Lead over Gears of War? That's the question I found myself wondering. Like, I'm so glad I actually saw somebody else playing this and I'm playing it myself, because it looked so bad. Like, honest to God, this game looked terrible. Like I said, it looked like an id Tech 4. It looked like an id Tech 4 game, you know, like the Doom 3 engine. No, I have no problem with Gears of War making King. I think they're fine. Like they get a little, I would say maybe if there's a little, it gets a little tiresome after a while for me, at least for me it does. But again, Gears of War knows what it is. Gears of War knows entirely what it is and rolls with what it is. It doesn't try to be clever about it and be like, ooh, haha, we're a third-person cover shooter. Aren't we so quirky? Yeah. Hate that fucking Eat. Like, I've never played Eat Lead, but I already hate it. I didn't even know Eat Lead existed until today, and I already hate it. Ugh. Ugh. It is such a conceptually rotten game. It is a conceptually rotten game. Yeah, that is exactly what it would do, Nuker. It would, I don't remember if the game actually had that line in it, but I would not be surprised if the game had that line in it. And it's like, and they thought it was funny. And they thought it was funny because, oh, it's a game where you use chest-high walls as cover. Ah, look how funny and quirky we are. Ugh. Like, dude, just, if you're going to do something fun, you're going to say something funny about the chest-high walls, at least do something interesting with the chest-high walls. Don't just be like, don't just make a fourth wall break like that and then pat yourself on the back as if you said something deep and profound. Like, that is the entire thing that bothers me with that game and with ironic media in general. And I'm so glad we're getting out of that era now. I'm so glad we're getting out of that era. Part of me wants to go back. Part of me wants to go back to the 2000s where we had like the overly grim, overly serious kind of stuff. I don't know how well that would fly nowadays, but stuff like Underworld or... Oh, it gets even... Oh, it's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned Duke Nukem, Bacon King, because guess what they do at some point in Eat Lead? They make a Duke Nukem Forever joke. They make a Duke Nukem Forever joke. They actually make a Duke Nukem Forever joke. Like, oh, don't worry about that guy. You'll never have to worry about him. They'll never finish him. And it's so bad. It's so bad. They actually make a really unfunny Duke Nukem Forever joke. No. Duke Nukem Forever sucks. Don't get me wrong. Duke Nukem Forever sucks. Eat Lead came out before Duke Nukem Forever. So Eat Lead came out before Duke Nukem Forever. And so they had to, and so this game that's full of awful quips where they think that the writers thought they were so witty for making without actually doing anything interesting with them. Like, the joke has no interesting setup or anything like that. There's no interesting setup or payoff. It's just, haha, we mentioned Duke Nukem. And like I said, again, keep in mind, this game came out before Duke Nukem Forever. So there wasn't even, they couldn't even make a Duke Nukem Forever sucks joke. It was literally just, they'll never finish Duke Nukem Forever. Oh, Eat Lead? Oh yeah, no, Eat Lead is a dog shit game. There's another part they did. That was even more, that in hindsight is even more insulting. They do this bit where he's like, I was going to be in a non-violent water gun. I was in a non-violent water gun based shooter. I think you can imagine how bad that was. And guess what? The game that concept, it turns out was very successful later on down the line, because that's just Splatoon. They were making fun of and riffing on Splatoon before Splatoon came out, and then what do you know? Splatoon is a hilariously successful game. Who could have seen that one coming? And it's just the self-congratulatory smugness of it all. That's the thing about it that makes it so insulting. And it's all unwarranted. They're patting themselves on the back for doing nothing. I get it. This game came out in 2009. You could not have made Splatoon in 2009. You had to wait until 2015 or 2014, whatever year it was that Splatoon actually came out. It would not have flown in 2009. Let's be honest here. Splatoon wouldn't have worked in 2000. It wouldn't have flown in 2009. But still, it's hilarious to me that they thought they were so clever for making fun of what was basically the concept for Splatoon. And then Splatoon comes out like 5 years later and it's hilariously successful. I'm just so glad that irony is uncool now. That's kind of what it all boils down to. It's like I said, I'm so glad we're going back to irony not being cool. Yeah, they wanted to be Serious Sam and completely failed. That is a great way of describing Eat Lead. It's a bad Serious Sam. Because Crow Team understood that you can make the witty quips, but you have to have something honest at the core of it. And that's what the developers of Eat Lead didn't understand, is that for all of Serious Sam's witty quips, there was at least some part of the game that was taken seriously, even if it's just the mechanics. Actual effort and genuine care went into the mechanics of the game. But also, ad break is coming up, so let's get to a safe area. And then when it comes up, we will go over to that, take a quick stretch break. I know we just had the longer break, but oh, grab these. Okay, go back up now. That's right, you get small. You're small. You're tiny. Shrink. Itsy bitsy. Ha 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 ha. Ah, fuck. It's why I like things like I think things like Underworld still hold up. Like movies like Underworld and such, they're like very overly grim, dark and such, but they're also serious. They take themselves seriously. I am muted. There we go. Yeah, no, Duke Nukem Forever is a terrible game. The reason why it took 20 years to make Duke Nukem Forever is the same reason why it takes obscenely long time. There's a reason why Duke Nukem Forever took 20 years to make. And it's because of a very stupid reason. It's a very stupid reason, and it's a very tragic reason as well. So Duke Nukem Forever, the reason why it took 20 years to make Duke Nukem Forever is because the studio kept basically kept going under. That's why. So the studio kept going under, and so they had to start over from scratch repeatedly. So Duke Nukem Forever didn't actually take 20 years to make. It was like basically they worked on one version of Duke Nukem Forever for like 3 to 5 years, then they ran out of money. When they finally got enough money back to start up again, they had to start over from scratch, and that just kept happening over and over again until 20 years later when they finally managed to get something out the door. That's why Duke Nukem Forever took 20 years to make. It didn't actually take 20 years to make. It just took 20 years for them to make a finished version of Duke. Well, I say finished, but you know what I mean. Version of Duke Nukem Forever. But yeah, Duke Nukem Forever did not actually take 20 years to make. It just took 20 years to actually make a build of the game that they actually got to the point where they were willing to sell it, even if selling it was a mistake. That's why it took 20 years to make Duke Nukem Forever. It's because the studio kept changing hands, kept running out of money. And so eventually, after 20 odd years, whoever owned the studio at that point was like, fuck it, release it. I don't care what state it's in. And that's also why like there was so much hype surrounding it. That's the other thing about Duke Nukem Forever. Because of how long it took to get out of, how long it had been in development, even if Duke Nukem Forever had been good, even if Duke Nukem Forever had been good somehow, people still would have hated it because it was trying to live up to an impossible level of hype. Arrgh! I was afraid that was gonna happen. Oh, but that was a checkpoint. Ooh, I wonder if I can make that jump. Oh, I bet I can. I bet I can. I bet I can make that jump. I want to see if I can make that jump now. I bet I can make that jump. I bet I can make that jump. Ah, short. Come on. Got it. I don't know what that unlocked, but I got the key and that's what matters. I knew I could get that key somehow. Oh. I did just that. Okay, good. We're through all the web. Kill the spiders. Oh, okay, we're through. Fuck! Oh, we're actually making progress though, which is strange. Every time. These guys basically exist to soft lock you. Is the impression I get anyways. Oh, you know what's another old game I just realized I need to play at some point? I don't know if you ever played it, but Maximo Ghost to Glory. It's basically a continuation of the Ghost and Goblin series. I played it years and years ago. I still have my original copy of it. I never finished it. But I should play that. Whoa! That was cool. That would have been so much cooler if I actually managed to get the key with it. But that was kind of cool. Oh, we got it this time. Ah, it's nothing really there. It's just some coins, but... Oh, fuck! Oh, we got it, though. It's fine. It's fine. We got it anyways. Oh, Army Men. Oh, the Army Men series is actually really fun. The Army Men series is really fun, Dr. Anime. So, yeah, that's a good choice. That's a good choice. The one I remember most is admittedly Sarge's Heroes, which is a bit more of a sillier game. It's a bit of a sillier game than some of the other ones. But I mean, at the same time, Army Men is kind of an inherently silly series. So I say that as if Sarge's Heroes is sillier than the other games of the series. But Army Men as a whole is kind of a silly series. So that's kind of a strange thing to say. But I also remember it. The entire reason, most of the reason why I remember the Army Men Sarge's Heroes is the menu music. Yeah, that song is like the thing I always remember from the Army Men games, for whatever reason, is the title menu theme from Sarge's Heroes. Honestly, though, just in general, the Army Men games were really fun. That one was fun. The other one I also remember is the helicopter one. That's admittedly the other Army Men game I remember a lot of the time, is the helicopter one. I think it was called like Aerial Assault. But that's another one I remember very well. That's what I should play at some point as well. That's one I played long ago, so I actually do kind of remember that one. But I should go back and play it again at some point. Oof. But that could be interesting. It's just like I wouldn't end up spending way too much time on any of them because that stream would take forever. But I could totally see myself doing like a quick just like run through some of the Army Men games. That could actually be pretty fun now that I'm thinking about it. That could be a pretty fun setup now that I'm thinking about it. Wait for the bubble to go up. There we go. Ugh. Every time I always fuck up something in here. This stage is gonna be the death of me. I can already tell right now. Like really weird little jump angles that I gotta make, and then those spike enemies that block you. Cause there's an item you get that kind of trivializes them, but I can't manage to keep it because you lose it the moment you take damage. There we go. I gotta try and hold on to this because it trivializes these little guys who are a pain in the ass otherwise. There we go. There we go. Oh, come on! Fuck you, Boulder! but also, yeah, no, Hotline Miami, My Friend Pedro, I played My Friend Pedro way long ago, Bacon King. I actually streamed a little bit of it. That was a fun game. My Friend Pedro was a fun game. And I also remember just really how funny, I remember also how fucking funny the trailer for it was as well. Like, it's cool, con a low fire. With the banana talking to you, with the talking banana. The talking banana was just such a good bit. The talking banana was legitimately a good bit. Legitimately a good bit. I'm trying to remember, isn't there something else that either the developer or publisher of My Friend Pedro is working on now as well? I remember seeing there was something else they were working on recently that looked really cool, but I don't remember what it was. Let me go look. Let me go look and see what it was. Because Devolver is the publisher. Oh, I found it. Shotgun Cop Man. I found the game I was looking for. It's called Shotgun Cop Man. This is the one I was looking for. Go to hell, arrest Satan, Shotgun Cop Man. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. I remember seeing that, and all I could think at the time was just, holy shit, they actually made Inferno Cop into a game. It does. It does look dumb as hell, but like in a good way. Like I said, it's like, oh shit, they made Inferno Cop into a game. I don't know if it's gonna have a bunch of replayability or even if it's gonna have a bunch of longevity, but at least that's like a novelty to play, pick up and play once. It seems like it might be a fun time. 100% what. Very cool, con el low fire. Fuck you. Fuck you, plant. Ugh. Like, trying to get the hitboxes on these is so awkward for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it is. Let's see if Fargus works better here. If he can knock the spike dudes out of the way, he is immediately going to be the better character for this map, for this level. Because the double jump is useful, I guess, but being able to deal with those stupid blocker spikes is going to be so much more important. Let's see if he can do that. That's going to be the real test. If he can deal with those things, he is better for this level. Because he's got the Crash Bandicoot spin. So if that works out here, that's the one we're going to want to use. Ooh. Obviously, he can deal with the plants. Obviously, he can deal with the plants. That's not even a question. What the fuck? I have, and I've been considering getting it, Bacon King, because it looks like Fear. I have been considering getting it because I really liked the Fear games back in the day. And that is a game I've legitimately been considering getting, especially now that I know it's on sale right now. So I might get that. I might get that in the near future. You mean the voice actor Gianni? Is that what you mean by that? The voice actor Gianni? He's everywhere, I swear. He does everything now, doesn't he? He's like, incredibly prolific. No, he can't. Okay. He can't get rid of these things, so we still have to deal with him other ways. But at least I'm less likely to do stupid things like knock myself over. Cause I can just do that now. Shit. Ah! Ah, the jester performs to his last. That's a good death animation. That's a good death animation. That right there. The fact that he's like so dramatic about it. That's a good death animation. But yeah, no, honestly, I'm not even surprised that it has Gianni in it, Bacon King. Like I said, he's so prolific. He is in everything now. Ever since his role as ever since he voiced Gabriel in Ultra Kill, he is in everything now. Oh, that fucking rips. I won't even lie, that fucking whips. Just that combination of gameplay loops, that kind of fucking whips. So yeah, no, that's definitely putting Trepang on the list of things I need to get soon. Ooh. Do you know what's another game I need to get as well? And it's in no small part because having multiplayer games that people are willing to play that are also not slop. I need to get more like multiplayer games that people are willing to play, but also don't set off that subconscious slop alarm that games like Repo do. So for some reason, I've mentioned this before, there's something about Repo. I can't put it into, I don't know what, I can't really describe it very well, but it sets off this subconscious alarm for me of this is low quality and insincere. And that's why, like, every time I see people playing Repo, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do this. It's like, I know there's somebody, Corito. He keeps trying to invite me to play Repo, and I'm like, I'm not playing Repo. I'm not playing Repo. You can't make me. Even if you buy it for me, I will return it. Because there's something about Repo. There's something about Repo that sets off a subconscious alarm bell that this is very low quality and very insincere. That it's very cynical. I can't quite say exactly what it is because there's a lot of elements to it, but I know one of the things is the aesthetic of it, having that sort of ugly on purpose look that makes it look like an asset flip. Like, that's the only way I can describe it. Yeah, I don't know what that is either, Irving. I don't know what that is either. I have never heard of that. I have never heard of a Ritalin mecha anime. So I don't know what it is. So whatever it is, you're gonna be the one that has to find it because I don't know. I have no possible idea what it could be. Team 17 published Blasphemous. Yeah, no, Devolver and Team 17 have done a great job of like publishing really good quality games. I'm not gonna pretend like either of them is perfect, especially not Devolver, who's done some kind of questionable things, but they're not limited run games. I'm sorry, I don't know if you heard about what happened with limited run games recently. They did a re-release of the Shantae of one of the Shantae games that was just like notorious, that it's just shockingly bad. Like something about this re-release, like they did something with this re-release of the Shantae games that was just shockingly bad. I don't exactly remember what it was, but there was something they did that was just like shockingly bad. Like to the point where it's ruined. No. This is not Devolver that did this. Limited Runs. Limited Run is another company. So Limited Run is another company that does a lot of the same kind of stuff. Of like they kind of made their name on re-releasing old games that have otherwise become kind of lost media. But their recent release of one of the Shantae games has basically ruined their reputation. That's basically what happened. Is they did something with this Shantae game that basically it's like reputation. It's like really bad reputationally. It was just really bad for their reputation. I don't remember the details. I think it had to do with the quality of both the reproduction of the repro carts and of some stuff they did with the ROM data that people were just really not happy about. I only knew about them relatively recently is the thing. So they have like, I don't know much about what they did except that they did a re-release of Tomba, a pretty well-known PS1 game that has a really good theme song, by the way. That's mostly what I know about Limited Run games. Is they did a re-release of Tomba that has, and Tomba is a fun little game, and it has a really good theme song to it. Da na 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 ba 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 na paradise da 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 na da na 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 ba 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 ba. There we go. Now we have firepower again. So yeah, no, I don't know what's going on with Devolver. Limited Run is a different company though. This isn't Devolver. I think the main thing with Devolver is that they're just kind of up their own ass. They can be kind of up their own ass in ways that are just embarrassing. Especially when they do something that kind of means like questions whether or not they deserve to be up their own ass. But they have done some solid games. They have definitely published some solid games. Oh, we're doing actually pretty good now. You know what this level is reminding me of? This section of this level is reminding me of that one bit from Klonoa. That is devious! That is devious. Fuck you! Fuck you, Mailman Bad at it! You know I don't mean Metal Gear. You know I don't mean Metal Gear. Fuck you. But yeah, this level is reminding me of Klonoa. This level is reminding me a lot of Klonoa. Oh, fucking A. And now we gotta do all that over again. Fuck. But yeah, that area reminds me of Klonoa. The section in the first area of Klonoa where you go into the mine and the rocks are like glittering like stars. It's reminding me of that, except kind of nauseating. It's like that, but kind of nauseating. Speaking of Metal Gear Solid, though, I am still really disappointed that I'm really disappointed that Yoji Shinkawa has basically forgotten how to design mecha that aren't Metal Gear Rex. I'm really disappointed that Yoji Shinkawa has basically forgotten how to design any sort of mecha that isn't Metal Gear Rex, especially when you look at what he did for Zone of the Enders. Because Zone of the Enders is fucking beautiful, but there's no way in hell Yoji Shinkawa would be able to do that again. Because like I said, Yoji Shinkawa has basically forgotten how to do anything that isn't Metal Gear Rex. And it's really tragic. Like if you look at like I said, go look at Zone of the Enders. Go look at designs like, particularly if we're talking about Zone of the Enders, particularly the, which one was it? Oh yeah, particularly Anubis and Nephthys. Anubis and Nephthys are fucking gorgeous designs, but we will never see anything like that again from Yoji Shinkawa, and that makes me really sad. Because again, Yoji Shinkawa can no longer do designs that aren't variations of Metal Gear Rex. Or at least it really feels that way. It really feels that way when you look at something like the new Death Stranding 2, where the ship is basically just Rex's head. The ship is legitimately just Rex's head. All right, we're through here. Get the key. Just keep moving, just keep moving. Get off the spider web. Yes! Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Ooh, okay, we're through. And we still got 2 lives. Hell yeah. Ugh. Okay, we're down to 1. We're down to 1. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We've got 1 extra life still. We can get through this. Did we just get that magic and then immediately lose it because we took damage? Fucking A. Hate when that happens. I hate when they put items like that where it's like, that is such a devious thing to do, is have a thing where it's like, we're gonna put this item here, but also we're gonna put it next to something where you can take damage, and this is a game where if you take damage, you immediately lose any items you pick up. Ugh. It's like you only get to do 2 of those. You get to pick 2. Don't be greedy. But yeah, no, I'm honestly surprised how well this game actually holds up. I'm just really surprised how well this game holds up. It's legitimately really fun despite all of the moments that make me want to like yell at it. It is a surprisingly good game. It is actually it's held up really well. I mean, I say held up as if I've played it before. I say held up as if I've ever played this game before now. But you know what I mean, right? Like, for as old as this game is, it's still pretty good. That's what I mean. So, let this run. Wait for the bubble. 2, 3. Okay, good. Oh, there we go. Ooh, we got it. Okay, good. We got the item. Oh, the frames are dying. The frames are dying. The frames are really dying. Holy shit. Okay, we're good. We're good now. So what is that emote? What is that emote? I swear to God. Ah, that's cute. That's cute, actually. I won't lie. That is a cute little laugh. You know what I thought it was the first moment when I looked at it, though, Mail? I thought that was a serve bot from like Mega Man Legends. The first time I saw, when I first looked at that, I legitimately thought that was a serve bot. Because you know, the yellow head, the big smile on it, I thought it was a serve bot. Which, Jesus Christ, the serve bots are cute. I love the serve bots. They're little Lego men. They're little Lego men. I love them. Especially there is a spin-off game, and I used to have a physical copy of this. I don't know where it is or if I even still have it, but it was called The Misadventures of Tron Bonne. It was a spin-off of the Mega Man Legends series, where you actually play as the Bonne pirates, and apparently it's like super rare nowadays. And the one I had would not be in condition to be valuable, but it's such a good game. You know, that would actually, I mean, in a sense, that is what that game is, actually. That is what Coffin is, Falcon. Especially with the recent update, that is what Coffin is. It's not the game, not the kind of game I would be into, but with the recent update, it is 100% just the misadventures of Andy and Lele. Just 100% that's what it is. Like, you joke, but that is exactly what exactly what Coffin is, especially, like I said, with the recent update. No. I don't mean it's like the misadventures of Tron Bonne, Irving. I don't mean that it's like the misadventures of Tron Bonne. I'm literally just saying that the recent update for the Coffin of Andy and Lele might as well just change the title to The Misadventures of Andy and Lele. I'm not comparing it to Tron Bonne. I think there's a misunderstanding on your part there. I am not comparing it to Tron Bonne. I'm purely talking about what Falcon said. No, Falcon, no. We do not the serve bots. We do not the serve bots. Although I say we do not the serve bots, but also the serve bot punishment minigame was one of the funniest things in Misadventures of Tron Bonne. The serve bot punishment minigame is one of the funniest things in that game. You electrocute them, you light them on fire, you smash them. It's great. You know, shoot them, smash them, set them on fire. No, not punishment in quotes, Falcon. Not punishment in quotes. Just punishment. I mean, I don't know about Kane, but I get it for Tasky Maiden. I get it for Tasky Maiden, Irving. I totally get it for Tasky Maiden. She is just a little critter. She's a little critter. She makes me unwise. No, I don't know if she has no arms. I don't know if she has no arms, but actually, that's a good question. Does she not have arms? Does she not have arms? I don't think she doesn't have arms. No, she has arms. She has arms. She has the big yellow. She's the one with the red hair, the yellow dress, and the. This is the one with the red hair, the yellow dress, and the one hand like the glove. And also she has that one line, no, rude entities like you are punished, get punished for the sins of others. This is Tasky Maiden. Like this one right here, this is Tasky Maiden. This is the one I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know which one Falcon's thinking of with the no arms. That might be Enna, but I don't think it's Enna. It probably is Coral Glasses. I want to see what Joel G does for the next chapters of Dream Barbecue, though. I really want to see what Joel G does for the next chapters of Dream Barbecue. Because it ended with, Enna getting trapped in Data and then reforming near, Dracula and such. I want to see the direction that goes forwards. I really want to see how that goes on from there. Oh, the frames are dying there. Fuck! We're still doing alright, though. We don't have to deal with any of those blocker spikes anymore. So we're doing okay. And if it really comes down to it, we have an extra life. Oh, ice! God damn it. God damn it, Falcon. I think you might just be really pent up in general. It's not anything in particular. I think you're just really pent up. Like, god damn. You're more pent up than... Well, I'm not going to make that comparison. I'm not going to say that comparison. Because that one goes places. Suffice to say, there are some people I'm just like, damn, this person is really pent up. The fucking seal. The placement of those like mortar plants is fucking devious, by the way. I don't know what else to call these things. The ones that fire the bubbles upwards. The placement of those is devious. Nope. None of that from you now. Are we actually gonna make it to the end of the level now? No, we're not. Come on. On that, yeah, yeah, exactly, Falcon. On that YouTube commentator dirt fighting scrutiny. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fuck. Immediately fall off. Just immediately fall off. Fuck my life. Wait, what tweet did you find? I missed the context of what this tweet you're looking for is, Irving. I missed the context for what this tweet you're looking for is. Like, legitimately, I missed the context of what you're looking for and why you're looking for this tweet. Oh, the Ritalin mecha anime. Okay. It's not what you're looking for. It's not what you're looking for. But speaking of weird fucking mecha anime, what the hell was this one called? It's absolute dog shit. But I'm trying to remember what the hell it was called. Dime Dollar. Dime Dollar is another one that's just like very strange. Dime Dollar is a very strange anime. And because here's the plot. Here's the plot of Dime Dollar. So there's the Penguin Empire who's trying to take over the world. And to fight the Penguin Empire, there's this they have this robot, and the guy who pilots it, in order to, provide energy for the robot, he has to grope women. And it's just such a strange setup. It's a goofy fucking anime. It's a goofy fucking anime in every single way. And it's fucking hilarious. But also, it's just like, who came up with this? And why did they not have the balls to make it a hentai? That's all I can think of when I see Dime Dollar is the person who made this wanted to make hentai but lacked balls. Go, go, go. Yeah, Ritalin mecha just sounds fucking hilarious as a concept. I hope you find it. I hope you manage to find it because it just sounds so ridiculous. Like, it sounds truly ridiculous as a concept. So back up this way now. But yeah, the whole plot of it is, like I said, he powers the mecha by getting horny, and he uses it to fight penguins. That's the entire plot of Dime Dollar, and it's ridiculous. Come on. Come on. We're so close to it is the thing. We're so close to it is the thing, and I hate it. I hate it. Because we're like right there. Ugh. Literally that song, that one song about Mega Man, you know, Murida, Murida. That one where it's like, I'm not going to sleep until I clear this. It's that fucking song. It's like, Kriya Made wa Nemuranai, I think it's what it's called. Like, I won't sleep until I clear it. And it's just talking about how brutally difficult the Mega Man games were, which, honest to God, they are way harder than people remember them being, and it's actually kind of shocking when you go back and look at it. Just how fucking brutal the old Mega Man games were. There was some devious shit they were doing in those. And in a lot of cases, it was legitimately not fair. Like, people always talk about games being like hard, but also fair. Yo, these were not fair. Like, some of this stuff was legitimately just, you wouldn't be able to figure it out the first time through. You could only figure it out by trial and error. And it's just weird to think about, like, how long it took them to dial in a difficulty for those games where it wasn't actually bullshit. Because they did eventually. The Mega Man X series in particular, I'd say, is a much fairer game than the older Mega Man games. And it still can be quite nasty. Move. Okay, we're through. Oh, yo, we got the key on the first jump? The first try on that jump? Hell yeah. It doesn't really give us much, but I still love doing that. I love doing that. It's just such a cool, it's a cool fucking move. That's a perfect squish noise. Like, fuck you, get squashed. I step on you. Ha ha ha. I crush you like bug. Ha ha ha. Especially with the spiders, since they literally are bugs. Fuck. But it's fine. It's done its job. It's done its job, and we are here now with 2 extra lives. Come on, come on, come on. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. There we go, there we go. Oh, we're making it. We're making it. Okay, good, 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 good. We're through. Now onto the devious plant placement. Oh, this doesn't hurt them. Fuck. It's fine. We're past it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ooh. Now onto this part. Ugh. But we're in a much better spot now. Okay. Oh, come on. You know what? Fuck you. I'm not doing this all over again. Fuck you, game. I'm not doing this all over again. I'm not playing on original hardware. Fuck you. There's a point where things get frustrating, and I'm just not willing to put up with it anymore. And this is one of them. Come on. All right, we're through. Oh, we made it through. We actually made it through this time. Oh, do you know what? We've done that now. I think this is where we're going to call it for tonight. So let's see who's on we can raid into. Who's on we can raid into? That's the real question. That's the new question. Let's see. I know if they're on, I know who we're raiding into, but I don't know if he is or not. We're gonna find out. Let's see. Is Bloom on right now? If he is, that's what we're gonna raid into. I don't think he is though. But let's find out. It doesn't look like he is. So, never mind. No, we're not raiding into Bloom. Let's see. Primrose is playing Okami. Thank you for that, Dr. Anime. And yeah, no, Diamond Dollar is a weird anime. Diamond Dollar is a weird anime. But its appeal is entirely because it's weird and stupid. Its appeal is entirely because it's weird and stupid. Who can we raid into? Who can we raid into? Let's see. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh, I know we're gonna rate it because we were talking about the Mark 1 Genesis and how the stacking thing on that worked. So yeah, let's go right into Aki actually. Let's rate into Aki. As always, you want to see what I'm up to off stream, this is where you can find me. And same for y'all on the YouTube side. I'm going to cut y'all loose.